person to take care of
He has
that.
been calling you, Doris. I'm now moderating and listening, so for me it's hard to do everything at the same time. Welcome back, everyone. Please find your seats. Yeah. Please find your seats. Welcome back to our afternoon working session. We have another 4 projects we're going to look at, and then our experts will again discuss them with the participants and give their feedback. Right now, I would like to call Olivera and Goran from Macedonia to the stage and to present their project. They are presenting them together, but I would like to remind you that nevertheless you have only 7 minutes. I will be strict on this again. So the floor is yours and good luck.
It works?
Yeah, thank you. We are coming from Macedonia and we will present our project, hitlancer.com. It's a freelancing platform, local freelancing platform. What is a freelancing? Freelancing is an alternative concept of working that enables fair allocation of resources. And Olivera will tell you more about the Hitlancer.
So what you see here is actually our team. We are a group of 9 youngsters, everyone in different educational and professional background, sales and marketing, HR, in IT, programming and statistics. And we met 2 years ago at the Startup Academy where we were learning about how to develop our business ideas. So, how did it all begin? We were sitting together in a coffee shop and we were brainstorming on youth unemployment issues, what the society is facing, and etc. So, believe it or not, I have this here, the receipt, where we wrote down all the ideas, all the potential ideas, and we came out with Hitlancer as the best idea.
So let me introduce a few international fact sheets about the freelance market. Every third work-eligible person until 2020 will freelance on some of the freelance platforms in the world. And average rise of the project creators in the past 3 years on the global platforms, established platforms, is over 20% per year. Currently, hitlancer.com is a bilingual platform available on Macedonian and Albanian language that covers 180 skills in 7 categories and 36 subcategories. Almost 1,000 profiles are created at this platform, which 3% of these profiles are from creators of the project. 47 tests are available, 48 tests are available at this platform for freelancers to prove their skills that they have selected.
So, what is our vision? It is maybe a little bit weird, but I will read it. We want to enable work from another planet, a place that offers ultimate freedom in communication and fulfills people by simply reclaiming time. And our mission is to become the first thing you think of when starting a project, changing a career path, or facing a new challenge and investing in your future. This is the index page or homepage where project creators and freelancers create their profiles and log in. Currently, the platform is available on Albanian and Macedonian language, as Goran said. these are the functionalities we offer. So the working panel, is actually freelancers. They can look for their past and current project, the profile. They can put their CV, biography, references from project collaborators. They can look for projects, current projects to apply for. Freelancers, so they can scroll down and filter freelancers. The cash flow for the balance, the test. They can validate their skills, price list to buy points, blog, etc. So how the process of payment goes. If you want to use our services, you have to have points. What is a point? Point is a virtual value of the money if you want to use the services. 1 point is equal to 16.5 euro cents. And you can choose one of the 4 packages, 30, 40, 50 or 100 points to buy on the platform.
Okay, if you are a creator of a project, you need to fulfill a project form so you can post a project on the platform. You need to describe the project, to define the amount, budget amount of the project, to define the skills that are required for the freelancers to apply on the project, and then you will submit the project. A submission should be approved or declined from the web administrator from the platform. If you are a freelancer, you want to apply on the posted projects, so you need to choose the posted project and to write why you are competitive to finish to work on this project, and to attach CV and other supportive documents that will make you more competitive. Revenue model. So our income will be from purchasing points from both users, freelancers and creator of the projects, and the points will be decreasing with applying on the projects or posting a project. Also, the points will be decreasing from repeating test after once trying to finish with the test.
So this is the SWOT matrix. Of course, I'm not going to read it all. This is our intellectual property. Our strengths are that we have a fully self-operational web platform, but it is not on an ideal level. Our weakness is that, yes, we do have a mobile-friendly web application, but it is not a mobile version. Our threats are the most biggest competitors, and opportunities is that we can specialize in some specific categories, depending on the sector that is in development.
Okay.
1 minute.
Why we are here? We are here to fundraise money for web development and redesign of the platform, for developing mobile application, for operational cost, marketing cost, and expendable GATS. Our SMART goals for the future activities are to establish 1,000 project submissions, which 75% of these submissions to be successfully implemented, to have between 10 to 15,000 euros transferred through our platform, and we want to achieve and maintain a ratio between one created profile from a project creator to have 4 profiles from the freelancer. Also, the program of implementation will start with designing of the platform, then with rebranding and redesigning of the marketing strategy. Then we will continue with technical upgrade of the platform, and at the end we will develop a mobile application. Added value for the stakeholders will be that this platform will offer will be a place for good recommendations for both sides, and also the technical environment of the platform will offer full cycle of freelance communication between both users. And
so which problems we are solving? We are now engaging small audience of freelancers, and while charging insignificant fee and facilitating collaboration to be done on their own language. And in future, we want to be the single point base for where all the phases of implementation of a project is conducted, from application of a project to payment, delivery of the project, and communication. More
Time.
So these are our partners and collaborators, and they have helped us in our past activities. Next. And we hope that YT Youth Time will be our next supporter and partner. And these are pictures of our most valuable product this time, which is the international brochure on freelancer. We have evaluated and we have surveyed 13 freelancers from all around the world, stating what is the freelance life like and their experience. And I would like to outline one quote from one of the freelancers. The biggest lesson I've learned is to never give up at the first problem you're faced with. So we have faced many problems since the beginning, but we will not give up because we believe in this idea, in the platform, and in the team that is behind this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, this was a little bit more than 7 minutes, but that's okay because some people came back late from lunch. So, Micros, just leave them on the table. Thank you very much for this presentation. Kristina Arakielova from Armenia is our next person on the stage, and she is presenting the Bridge of Opportunities. Kristina, welcome.
So hello everyone, I'm Kristina from Armenia and I'm presenting my project on the unemployment matter, which is called Bridge of Opportunities. As it is targeted on the unemployment in Armenia, I would like to start with, is it the green one?
Green one. The big green.
Oh, okay. I would like to start with background information on the statistics. As you see, the unemployment rate in Armenia is quite high, especially in the youth unemployment. So to illustrate you the problem, I would like to show you the pictures. Like on the one side, we have these educated, graduated people which have so many academic achievements, but they don't have any job. But at the same time, on the other side, we have lots of employers who look for the employees and can't find proper ones. So why then we have 38% of youth unemployment? I think the problem is that on the supply on the one side, in terms of skills, does not always match with the demand on the other side. So to back up the problem and my argument with some figures, I would like to inform you that 55% of the jobs nowadays are estimated to be the skilled ones. At the same time, 30% of all businesses, every third of them, claim that they can't find people with the required skills. So the problem of youth unemployment is quite broad. I would like to narrow it down to the scope of those graduated from humanities. In Armenia, IT sector is quite prioritized and we have no problem there in terms of demand and supply, but we have lots of graduated from humanities who can't find job in the market, or at least they feel uncompetitive in finding it. This is a mini survey conducted among my friends just to support the idea. So now that we already identified the problem, what can be done to solve it? First of all, the labor market demand should be identified. Second, we should prepare the students for this demand, both theoretically and practically. Then we should evaluate their achievements in order to select and to offer to the employers. And how can it be done? First of all, to find a demand, we need a significant research where the demand will be measured for the skills required. Secondly, we should teach these skills to the students on the theoretical basis through trainings, workshops, and classes. Aside from this, we need practical preparation because lots of employers, they require people with work experience, and newly graduates do not have it. In Armenia, we have this problem with internships, so we can become a mediator between students whom we teach those skills and the employers who will need those skilled future specialists, but on the stage of their education, they can obtain this practical experience through internships and voluntary works. The last stage is that their achievements, student achievements, should be evaluated through professional and psychological tests, grading their records should be kept in database in order to be offered to the employers later. I can elaborate on the technical side of this later if I have time to come back. So this is the program of implementation. First of all, purchase of facilities, office rents, etc. Website and team should be identified. Then the actual work can be started. This will, all in all, this will need about 6 months. The strengths of the projects are that market requirements will become clear for employees. The skills will be taught, as well as that they will become measurable. And this measurement evaluation mechanism will make will make the employee, the students, competitive in the job market. From the employer's perspective, we have the privilege of temporary unpaid skilled labor, who can become the potential future specialists, as well as they will save lots of time and resource in finding of this. Significant investment, however, needed for this project, mainly because of the scope of the project, its complexity, and as this is a social initiative, not a business project, the payoff period will be a relatively long one. However, because of less cultural constraints on it and the existence of an identical problem in different countries, it can be implemented outside of Armenia as well. At the same time, we have some threats which can be influenced by us and some external threats which cannot. So among internal threats, there's a possible lack of public trust in our idea, as well as lack of acceptance by the employers.
1 minute.
However, the impact is that the skilled labor percentage will increase, job market demand will be met, and efficiency of job will increase because less resources will be spent on both sides with better results. This sentence, teach your students what it takes to be a perfect employee, I guess is the main idea for all my projects. So behind social initiatives, we still need some revenues, trainings, some trainings will be paid, evaluation for those who have not taken any trainings, as well as CV selection tool. These are just middle-ranked prices which we have in Armenia, in our market. This is possible partners and sponsors, and future perspectives is including other sectors. Also, we can include women unemployment. This is also quite a big problem among the graduates, newly graduates who got married, have children, and they are back from the ahead from the market, and they have difficulties with the restoring there. I hope I could make you at least half as excited with this project as I am. So thank you very much. If you have questions later, I will ask it. Sorry.
Thank you very much, Christina, for this presentation. Now, we are trying now to build a bridge from Armenia to Italy, and call Chiara Caridi to the stage, who will be presenting the Social Hub.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you are awake after lunch. So my name is Chiara, and today I'm going to pitch for my project, the Social Hub. Hashtag where jobs meet people. So the idea is to provide a network of support for young people from disadvantaged background, especially foreign residents or school leavers, with a network of support that can help them to make informed choice about their job opportunities. So the name comes from social and hub. So social, the idea is that we want to make it within the community, so not in isolation, because isolation is another issue for young people who are not in employment, and hub, so with the focus. So that's why the name, Social Hub, so a place within the community to focus on youth unemployment. And the place where I want to realize this project is here in Barcelona. The the rationale for the project came from three main elements. The first one is that Catalonia is characterized by very high youth unemployment, almost 44% as 2015. The other element is the large foreign population. So the Spanish average is 10%, and the Catalan one is 14.5%. And the third element would be my knowledge of the local reality and a network of contacts. So the way the hub will work is based on three main strands. The first one is in schools. So I will deliver workshops and training sessions for both students and young people in order to help them make the informed choice they are not able to do at the moment. And then there will be an advice clinic, so a place where young people can get help with the job search, CV, and interview. They can also get training about social media and languages, and then advice about their rights as workers. The third element will be the traineeship provision, and that will be made within local co-ops. Especially the last two strands, will be based on elements such as individually tailored plans, periodic review meetings, and one-to-one or group sessions. And each young person will be advised and guided through the path by a mentor. So in terms of time scale, between November and February, I will work on the market analysis and implement the fundraising strategy. And then in March and April next year, we'll work with potential partners and schools. From April onwards, I will design and implement the course. And then during the summer, there will be the traineeship provision. And from September onwards, there will be the evaluation and planning for the following year. This will be the core team for the first year. So it's a small team, but very skilled and experienced. First of all, we have Marta, which is at the top. She's a very experienced facilitator. Her expertise is the theater of the oppressed. Using this technique, she can deliver workshops on potentially everything. So she will be the main point of reference for the schools. Aina is a Spanish and Catalan teacher. She's long experience with migrants here in Barcelona. So she will be delivering Spanish and Catalan courses. Claudia is a qualified teacher, English teacher for foreign speakers. So she will be delivering English classes to local people who might need that. She's also experienced in the union sector, so she can provide advice in terms of workers' rights. And I will be coordinating the project as I have a background in economics and experience in similar roles. In terms of sponsors and funding, we are planning to do some fundraising through crowdfunding. So pages such as Just Giving or Impulsat, which is a Catalan one. And then there are some grants available both from the Generalitat, the regional government, the European Commission. And then there are some platforms such as Barcelona Activa and Torre Giussana, which provide funding, grants, and also like more practical things. For example, Barcelona Activa provides training for staff of social enterprises. And then there is La Base and Can Batlló. They help, again, social businesses with rental rates. In terms of partnership, the main partners will be the traineeship providers. So we have Lagos Pira, which make marketing material, La Ciudad Invisible, which does historical research. They also have a shop. La Diretta, which is a magazine, a newspaper, sorry, and Cooperativa de Lleida, which does local produce, and Can Ramon. All of them are co-ops. So it's like to offer the young people with a different idea. And then there will be CCONG, which is an NGO, and they will provide the contacts with the schools. On the top of that, the idea is to also create bespoke services for enterprises, for private enterprises, in order to deliver English courses, such as English courses, and training about, for example, conflict resolution, and these services will not be free of charge as the rest of the services. And Marta and Claudia will be taking care of that.
1 minute.
Thank you very much for the attention. I have a couple of slides which can be useful in case you have any other question about, for example, time frame. This is more detailed, and budget. Thank you.
Chiara, thank you very much for this presentation. I'm sure we can go back to the more detail then in the question and answer section, especially about the budget. Will be then interesting to get to know more about this. Now we're moving on with David Bertrand and Eduard Sviridenko. You can come both to the stage or just one of you, you decide. You're welcome to present a multi-pronged strategy to reduce youth unemployment. Please, the microphones are here. If you need this one, the green button, the big green button.
Okay, the green button is here. No, this one. Okay. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Here we say bona tarda in Catalan. Eduard and I, David, are gonna introduce our project called Multi-Pronged Strategy to Reduce Youth Unemployment. First of all, Eduard comes from Russia. We met in Russia this summer, so we are friends now here, and we are now gonna start.
Okay, first of all, we would like to discuss with you the reasons of youth unemployment. The reasons could be economic and psychological. As for economic reasons, they can be solved by youth, and also they cannot be solved without the participation of government. The ones which can be solved by youth is like startups in small business or consulting services through government grants. As for the ones that cannot be solved without the participation of government, the reasons can be caused by like separate unrelated ideas that are not connected to each other. So the ideas should be complex, and they should cover the most important factors. As for psychological, they can be solved by consulting activities and any educational projects like videos and social advertising.
So now the aim. Well, of course, the aim is the same as many of the projects that are here, that are increasing youth employment in Spain. Our idea is to create videos aimed to change life attitude, inspiring people. Inspiration is one of the main values we have in our project, that would consist to make people understand the situation in our country. We're based in Spain, so now it's...
now we would like to mention the measures to combat economic reasons of unemployment. First of all, we would like to make changes in school education, like enter 1 day a week educational practice in schools to provide practical experience for students in schools. Okay. For higher education, we would like to modernize the curricula in humanities for proper mastering of other professions. In labor law, we would like to reduce working hours to 6 hours to create more jobs. In pension law, we propose to reduce the retirement age. And in civil service, we would like to provide measures of social and political responsibility of public officials for decisions that affect youth unemployment rate.
So, well, we've considered volunteering a really important measure to make people we would organize educational activities to show the dependence of the unemployment rate, and this would create, this way would make people understand the situation, as I said previously, and the creation of special videos would encourage people to find jobs or create their own ones.
Now, briefly about each of the ideas. Here you can see the SWOT analysis of the idea for school education. Its strong and weak like parts. Like for strong parts, we can like mention practice education, and one of the weak parts is possible lack of motivation of young people to obtain working skills. So in this sphere, we propose the government of Spain to learn the experience of countries where high school students were receiving training in working professions during the school year. The next is SWOT analysis for higher education. Okay, you can see the SWOT analysis. Next. So in this sphere, we propose the government of Spain to learn the experience of countries where you can get a second working specialty in the institution of higher education. In the sphere of labor and pension laws, we see that like the strong part of this idea is that there are more opportunities to preserve the health, self-education of a person. As for a weak part of this idea is that we need additional funding for this idea.
1 minute.
As for labor law and pension law, we propose the government of Spain to compare the level of youth unemployment in Spain to the level of youth unemployment in states where people retire at a younger age. Okay, it's for civil service. We propose the Spanish government to give a principal assessment of the project aimed at reducing youth unemployment that were implemented at the expense of the state budget.
Okay. As I said, volunteering is very important, but we should actually explain our strategy because it's the main part of our project. It's to create an interactive platform based on a YouTube channel. This way, we would demonstrate in the videos examples on successful and inspiring cases. So these videos would be divided on employees and employers. We would ask employees their personal experience, motivation, and their advice for unemployed people. To employers, we would say that what they are looking for in a prospective employee, what helped them in building their career, and recommendations to unemployed people.
Time.
Okay, here you can see the program of our project.
Actually, our budget is in the previous slide, and as we said, well, we haven't said it, but it would be maybe like 9,000 could be a good way for making our videos known.
For promotion of the project.
For the promotion.
Okay, in conclusion, I would like to tell you that the issue of youth unemployment requires a systemic solution, and what young people are in the power of is, like, first of all, impact on life attitudes, value system, mentality of peers through volunteering outreach, and also contribute ideas to the government of the country and participate in the organization and realization of socio-economic research aimed at reduction of unemployment. So, thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much also for this presentation. Now I would like to call from all projects one person to the stage. So from Hitlancer, please, one person to the stage, from Bridge Opportunities, Social Hub, and from the strategy. As you know already from the first session, now the experts will ask some questions to the people who presented the project. You can go into more detail. We will have it the same time as in the morning. In totally we'll have about 5 minutes answering time, and I will be controlling this. Please refer to the candidates and ask their questions.
Okay, again, from the right to the left, okay? So the first question to the last presentation. First question to the last presentation.
Okay.
Could you please define the major interested beneficiary parties who would be supporting your project, to whom you are going to work?
Who we should ask for, who would like to support our project, yeah? Okay. Like, first of all, we would like to ask for help, not the government, not some organization, but young people themselves who understand the current economic situation. Okay, like not to go to the government, but ask for help. Students, like people who want to support the country, and also, of course, we would like to ask the government for help. Universities, some organizations which are doing their like business in the sphere of youth employment. Also some film studios which can help us to make these videos.
Yeah, let me first of all, again, like already this morning, say that we really appreciate all the effort that you have put in. I think you can really see how much energy and ideas you have put into all these projects, and it's really interesting to see all these different initiatives. My question to the last presenter would be, what exactly do you have in mind when you say that you want to actually help policymakers in Spain or maybe in Catalonia to implement alternative policies? I mean, do you believe that there's not already going on a lot of discussions? I mean, just from my experience, I can tell you that a lot of international comparison, for instance, is done at various levels in Spain, and we have interaction with them regularly. The problem is so much, it's not so much the economic intelligence, the problem is really about the implementation, how you are going to do in order to help governments to implement these reforms.
Like what we should do to make the government implement these ideas, yeah? I'm correct, yeah. First of all, we would like to realize our main idea with the videos, like to create a channel on YouTube with interviews of other students, like employees and employers, who will share their ideas, their successful or maybe not successful experience. And if this helps, if this idea works, we hope that the government will notice that this idea is working and that they will consider our ideas. So we are not going to like ask the government first of all. First of all, we would like to implement the idea with videos, and if this works, we will ask the government, like we have experience, we can prove that this idea works, and like we ask you to implement these laws aimed at economic situation.
Yeah, my point is that they actually know already. I tell you they know. I mean, that's 100% sure they know exactly what they have to do. The problem is not so much that I don't know. The problem is how to actually implement this. Huh? And I mean, actually related to that would be, why didn't you produce a video? I mean, why didn't you show us a video what you have in mind? That would be much more striking. I tell you, it's a low-cost activity. We have in Germany, just to give you an example, there's a YouTuber who has opened his own YouTube channel, I don't know, 2-3 years back. He is a star now in Germany, and he has actually managed to interview Angela Merkel recently. Yeah? So just because of doing his YouTubes from his own bedroom almost, he posts things like he presents advocacy of certain ideas, reforms, etc. what you want. And I think that would have been a striking example if you had given us that, rather than just telling us how you want to do it. Because I tell you, these people in Spain, and even if you go here to the regional, local level, they know. Unfortunately, Senor Rojo, he left already, but he would have confirmed that.
Okay, so we are sure that there are a lot of people who study like humanities in the sphere of linguistics, philosophy, who are not sure what they are going to do after their studies. Like a lot of people believe that they can only go and work like teachers, but we want to show them that they can work in different spheres because their skills can be useful for different activities. And these videos are going to encourage them. This is like the main part of the project.
I have a question as well to David, this your colleague, and excuse me, could you?
Eduard.
Eduard, could you please tell us what are the strongest and weaknesses of your project in your mind? You already mentioned it in the slide, but it was so fast, so I do not remember it. So could you tell, please, what are the strongest and weaknesses sides of your project?
Okay, maybe I can just read it because I have the complete version of SWOT analysis here.
In your mind, just few of them.
Okay, so this idea is really multi-pronged, so it aims at a lot of spheres. That's why the SWOT analysis is very huge. But if we briefly discuss it, it's first of all, I believe that in the sphere of economic solutions, it's like the most important maybe part is would be to provide students in schools, not in universities, but we are beginning with the students who study in schools, who will acquire practical experience during their education in school. So after school, they already have experience, and they can actually go and work in some companies, and this will reduce youth unemployment. This is like one of the strong parts. I can mention more, like of course more employment opportunities for graduate students, or like youth participation in job rotation and others. As for opportunities, I can mention that we see the interest of the government to reduce youth unemployment, and there can also be developed a program in a short training in professions that can be mastered remotely. Yeah, and weak parts of the project can be like, I already mentioned it, like lack of motivations of students to acquire experience during their school education, or their reluctance to acquire their skills on second working specialty. And also the government will need additional funding to provide to implement all these like ideas, our proposals. As for threats, like of course we need the changes in the school and higher education, and change labor and pension legislation. Also, we see the lack of training and production like production enterprises who to undergo production in small towns, like when they have no experience, but when they should implement this law. So it's also one of the threats. Did I ask you a question?
More or less, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks a lot for this intense questioning of the multi-pronged strategy. I would propose that we move to the next speaker in the next project.
Christina, this is not a question just for knowledge. You are living in Yerevan or where?
I'm living in Yerevan.
Hmm?
In Yerevan.
Okay. So, having some humble knowledge of the situation in Armenia, I would like to ask you a not easy question. Actually, we observe a very serious decline in the economy of Armenia, since 4 years, I suppose. And from this point of view, the major question, I like the idea on the first place, but the major question is, with this very limited amount of the companies which are showing, the rise, the development, to whom you already addressed in terms to bring together the demand and the proposal, as you put it forward?
Actually, as the solid research hasn't done yet, I can only answer based on my own experience. Of course, it's not so solid. It's a little one, but I know lots of people graduated from humanities. This is a supply side, yes, who cannot find a job. At the same time, I see so many job vacancies in the job portals. They trying to find the skills which are not taught in any university in Armenia, except for several places. I will mention them. At the same time, I have acquaintances in entrepreneurship. I mean, my friends, it's people who are entrepreneurs, and I always hear these complaints for them that we can't find. There is so much unemployment in Armenia, but we can't find someone to work for us. Actually, I graduated my bachelor degree from Russian Armenian University in Armenia. And as any state university, it gave me a solid knowledge, theoretical knowledge in my field. But then now I'm mastering in American University of Armenia, which is known to be the best in terms of it makes students competitive in the market. So after the year of studying there, I understood why it's famous for this phrase, yes, because now I saw that I have the skills which really made me competitive. I mean, that's where from the idea came from my mind. Seeing all those bachelor graduated from state universities, I see that they're like really uncompetitive, and I would like to make as more people competitive in the market as possible. If universities can't do that, we can create some separate entity when students and graduated already, also studying current students, would feel that they can go there and obtain some practical knowledge, like skills.
Yeah, I think I had a similar concern to Vladimir in the sense that on the one hand you certainly identify probably one of the problems that you have in Armenia, but on the other hand it's not entirely clear how you want to address this sustainably. I mean, is it you personally who want to do this job counseling and preparing the young people to these skills, or do you have any people in mind that you want to collaborate with that will do this teaching? I mean, it's not entirely clear to me, and I think it would be good if you can give us some more details on the activities that you planned.
Yes. I think in order to make it more realistic, we can start from the little steps. For example, we can select 15 or 20 students from different universities. At the same time, we can negotiate with several employers who can who need these skilled workers, and who can then take them on the temporary basis for volunteer work. When we find out the skills required, we can teach those 15 or 20 students and then make them this opportunity to practice their skills. When they got this opportunity, maybe they will become employees in the same companies, but if not, anyway, they will already become more competitive in the market.
Sorry, one simple question. Are you sure that the vacancies that you have identified...
what exists?
That the vacancies that you have identified, are you sure that these really exist, that these are vacancies that companies want to fill? Because, I mean, a lot of companies just test the market a bit and see what kind of candidates potentially they can get, put out job ads and see what kind of CVs they get in, but they're actually not interested in hiring at all.
In hiring them? Yeah. No, I guess we should concentrate only on those who are interested. That's why I didn't elaborate on the evaluation and selection tool. But this is the selection tool is targeted mainly on employers. For example, if I'm an employer, I can visit the website. Indicate there the skills which I need for my vacant position, and then I will get from the database only like 10 or 20, it doesn't matter, like the most matching CVs for the vacant position that he has. With this, the employer would save lots of resources, financial and time resources, and I think this is mainly the mechanism which will help us to target on potential real employers, not all of them.
Kristina, could you tell me what is the approximately budget of your project?
This is if we take for 6 months, it's quite big because as I calculated all capital expenditures and operational ones, for capital expenditures, this is something about, I don't remember the exact figures, but something about $8,000 if we take for like middle, not very small, but not very big company, yes. And for the operational ones for 1 month, it was about about normally the same, about 5,000 or maybe 8. I don't remember for sure.
I have a question, one more, if I may. If let's imagine today's become like bad luck and you do not have a grant from the youth STEM, are you going to find some? Will you try to find some extra opportunities, extra support to realize your project somewhere else?
Yeah. Actually, I have to say that this is not the case that I saw your deadline and I invited some project to meet, to come here. Actually, I had it in my mind and as an idea which was not yet so developed, but youth time, your opportunity helped me to develop it like deeper in order to present it today. But I would say that I'm so excited with it. I mean, I'm convinced that it can bring a positive change and it can really contribute to the reduction of the unemployment, at least for some part from some section of the youth. That's why I already identified several other places which I'm going to also present, yes, not like send my proposal. I can say for sure that I will not stop on this.
Thank you very much, Christina, for this positive statement that you're willing to bring your project to rise. The next speaker will be actually Hitlancer, Goran. Please, the questions for Goran.
Oh, well, judging by your presentation, you already have created, the platform, project, whatsoever. So you are working already. What were the results? For how long you are staying on the market? And what are the results, of course, in those limitations you mentioned?
Since 25th of February 2015, we are existing 7 months. We have 930 profiles created on this platform. 27% of the profiles are creators of the projects. We have 5 successful matchings. These are the results. So,
because you already have some results to fill, the next question is, why so high demand for additional funds?
We want to establish the platform internationally, and we want to do a specific functionalities that would be, it wouldn't be free of charge. They will be paid.
Yes, that is understandable. But why so expensive? I'm not a specialist in programming, for example. Maybe the programmers are so expensive that it is unbelievable, because judging by the sum, I hardly can understand why. So explain to me as non-professional in this field.
Okay, we have outsourcing. We are outsourcing front-end and designers from programmers. We have back-end programmer in the team. So for designing mobile applications, so this is going to the front end, designing for front-end development, designing the mobile application, for designing additional features, for redesigning of the platform, existing platform, and for front-end development of the new features of the platform. That's are the costs that bring up the budget so high. So more than 35% of the budgets are for the technical upgrade, including the mobile application. The rest are for marketing, operational costs, and...
Just one question, are you actually using your own platform to outsource these tasks? Are you using your own platform for that?
Our platform to
Yes.
outsource front-end developers and designners. Yes.
Yeah, do you do that?
Yes.
Okay. And how successful has that been? I mean, have you, you said you have 5 matches in total. I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot.
Okay.
No, I don't know, I mean, I'm asking. Have you been successful in outsourcing your own tasks to somebody outside?
I don't understand how. What?
No, the question is, you have a platform, a crowdsourcing platform to match freelancers and
Okay.
creators, if you want.
Okay,
You could
yes.
use your own platform to develop, for instance, applications. Have you
Yes.
done that?
So far, we were doing offline before. When we were building the platform, we started offline because we don't have we didn't use the existing platforms globally to find freelancers to develop the platform. So we're using offline freelancers.
Okay, just one before. I mean, I had some more questions on that. I would actually want to say congratulate you on the presentation. That was really superb effort. I mean, honestly, both of you perfectly synchronized. I mean, great stuff. I think we should see more of this type of presentations. I have a question in terms of sustainability. You know that this field that you're trying to head in is very crowded, and you have big players like Amazon, Mturk, you know that. And the question is, to what extent do you think that you can compete, and what is your competitive edge if you want to compete in this international field?
So in the future period, we want to focus on the content writers field. So this for blogging, for writing contents for like Forbes, Huffington Post. So this kind. To at the beginning to have all of the freelancers in this field on our platform, and in the future only the top 20 freelancers. So we will do, as we are developing, we will reduce the freelancers that are part of the platform. So we will be like top service of in the field of content development.
Yes, I also have questions, some practical one. What does mean in your mind operational costs?
Excuse me? Operational
What
costs.
is it operational costs in your project?
Okay, cost for human resource, for
Could you in details, please, like human resource?
yeah, okay. This
what
person
kind
will
of
be
human resource do you need?
This person will do the communication between the freelancer. So we want to implement a human factor in collaboration between the freelancer and project creator. So that means this person will be his task will be to communicate with these two sides and to improve the collaboration between those two sides. So one person, and one person will be for business communication and marketing. This person will go to find the clients and to market to promote the platform.
So this person going to find the clients, that means that these clients have to pay, yes?
Points for posting a project.
Yeah, to post on the project.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for getting more into detail into Hitlancer. Now we're looking more at the social hub with Chiara Caridi. Your questions, please.
Listen, I suppose already, you know, the creators and the chargers are a little bit tight, so funny question. May I?
Yeah.
Okay. What audience you are targeting? Only male or what? Why only females are the members of the team?
Well, this morning you spoke a lot about males, so maybe just to compensate that. No, well, it's just by chance, really. I was working with these other friends of mine on this project for some time, and because we have different expertise and different experiences, we were trying to put all of them together, and that's what it came out. And the target is not just male, hopefully.
Yeah, I had some further questions on this as well. The first one was actually that I picked up something different from the fact that you're all female. But what I was so worried about is that the team consists mostly of either language teachers or, I mean, you're an economist. I checked out your profile, and I mean, I can judge from what you have put on LinkedIn at least that yes, you're certainly a very good economist, but as I would consider myself also decently trained economist, I'm not sure whether I would be able to provide this type of services that you try to offer. So my question to you is what makes you or your colleagues particularly skilled to provide this, what you really want to target is jobs counseling, not so much language teaching. The other thing I was wondering is, and you mentioned it in passing in your presentation, you didn't really do a market analysis before you put this project together, did you? And the question is, why didn't you start with that rather than kind of putting a project together and hoping that somehow the market exists for it?
To the first question, well, I think we do have the skills and the expertise for that because, for example, from my side, I have, apart from the degree and the master's in economics, I also have experience in project coordination. So I did it in different countries, in different situations. At the moment, I'm also working to coordinate a project, which is actually quite similar to this. It's a project, again, for young people who are not in employment or education, same age range. So, yes, I believe we have the skills. In terms of the other people who would be involved in the project, not only they have language expertise, but all of us have some expertise in administration as well. Because, for example, Claudia, the English teacher, she has experience in the union sector, in workers' rights, but she's also worked for years as administrator in the charity sector. Marta has the same background as well, so she's worked as a facilitator, workshop facilitator, but she's also she used to coordinate a project in another charity. So there are skills there.
Yeah, but I mean, in terms of job counseling, I mean, sometimes it really requires that you have a deep knowledge of the local labor market. And sometimes, I mean, you need to know, okay, what is this kind of profile that I have in front of me? How do I, what kind of orientation do I want to give this person? Some people are relatively easily oriented into certain things. Others, they need to really deep training and counseling. And then sometimes you need to pick up the phone and to talk to a local employer and say, listen, I have this person here. I think from what I see on your activities, from what I heard from you earlier, you need to have a closer look at the CV. It's really about networking, and you have to have a good understanding. It's not about project management. I understand you have the skill, but it's really about understanding the local needs and having a good network of contacts in enterprises and with administration to actually be able to orient these young people into the right positions.
Yeah, Marta and Naina, they are both from Catalonia, and they have experience in this sector here. So that's why we chose this place as well. And about the counseling part, that's what I do now for my project back in Belfast. So again, like I believe we have those skills. What was your second question, sorry?
No, I mean, it was related to the fact that you need to have this networking experience and skills.
I mean, for example, all the potential partners and funders are cooperatives or associations that we already know, that we are in contact with. For example, the one that will be providing the contacts with schools, it's a place where Marta, one of the people on the team, has worked with, and they agree to provide this linkage between us and the schools. So we check all these things. It's not just words.
So I have also two questions. First, the same like with Christina, what is your budget? And the second one, what is your personal motivation to do this project?
About the budget, I don't know if you have received the application form. Yes. So the budget for the first year will be 61,000 euros.
Yeah, 61,585. We have the budget plan in the application form, if any of you wants to. Sorry?
How long the project going to be realized?
Well, the idea of the project is to continue after the first year, but in terms of budgeting, we just consider the first one, because after the first year, as I mentioned in the presentation, the idea is also to create services, bespoke services for enterprises. So like to provide English classes and training to firms, and they will be charged for that. So that will help us to be sustainable in the long run.
And what is your personal motivation?
The personal motivation, well, I think if you had a look at my LinkedIn profile, you notice that I am very passionate about young people, about migrant people. So that's my motivation. So that's why I also in the past I work with migrants, I work with young people, and now I'm coordinating a project with young people. In Bolivia I also work with teenage moms, with homeless children. So that's my motivation.
Thank you very much. Now I would like to collect one, maximum 2 questions for the audience, if they are. And while you think about the audience, I have one question for you. How many times you can deduct 1 from 10? Does somebody knows the answer? No? Nobody knows the answer. How many times you can deduct 1 from 10? It's a brain teaser. Yes. This was the right answer. You just can deduct it 1 time, because then you're already deducting 1 from 9. So you see, the economist is working. Okay, one question from the audience, please.
Yes. This question is addresses to the 4 of you, and it's a very short one. My point is, if you would think at your projects, what is the innovative point of your projects? Just maybe in 1 sentence or even 1 word. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for this question. So I would like to repeat it. What is the innovative part of your project? 1 full stop sentence.
Okay, so innovative part of our project is that we will explain young people that they can work not only, that they can look for a job not only with the, I mean, in the like range of the specialty that they got in university, but they can search for a wide range of specialties in which their skills will be in demand, and influence them to search for a job and to improve the economic situation in their country.
Thank you.
Currently, there is no similar entity in Armenia that will connect unemployed and an employer in a way efficient for both. That's what the innovative with this idea. That's why I called it the bridge, because this should serve as a bridge connecting both sides.
Thank you. Next one.
Right now, the innovative thing is how do we charge for the services, and in the future will be the human factor that will be implemented in the collaboration between the freelancers and project creators.
Thank you.
I think for me it would be to offer a comprehensive range of services to the most vulnerable groups of young people through supporting schools, the advice clinic, and the internship provision within a new sector that is the cooperative sector, so something alternative.
Thank you very much. One last question, maybe? No?
I have a question, please.
One question, please.
Yes, my name is Chandram, and I have a question for all of you. Do you think that governments of countries that you represent are doing enough to fight unemployment? And do you think that they are checking to find a solution to decrease the rate of unemployment? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Again, one full stop sentence.
So, like, if the government is looking forward to improve the situation?
Yes.
For sure. I mean, we see that we see the development in the government's speeches when they like present their program. They always have their accent on the problem of youth employment, and they, for sure, we believe that they want to improve the economic situation in this sphere.
Thank you. Next one.
I'm sure that government is interested in making their youth employed, but to which extent they succeeded, I can't state because I don't know any project implemented by the government which is successful now. However, I think private sector as well can be interested in it.
Thanks a lot.
Government in Macedonia have one program of self-employment and gives grants, like it's like credits to it doesn't matter of the age of the people, for somebody who has an entrepreneurship idea to implement this idea, and it's grant that can be like how to say, you should bring back to the government after 3 years, I think. Yeah, it's 3,000 euros. Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
About the government of Spain and Catalonia, I think they are actually doing something, especially the government of Catalonia has grants available, and also they have like job centers, especially for young people. I don't think that is enough, and I also think that the civil society plays a key role. That's why I think the participation of schools and cooperatives is role in fighting for youth unemployment.
Thank you very much. This was a very now in detail discussion of these topics, and I would like our experts to give their feedback to these topics we have been discussing now.
All right, well, thank you very much. Again, as I said, I think that you can really see all the effort that has been put into these projects. Let me start, as we've kind of proceeded at the beginning from right to left. I think that I see the innovative part. Actually, I would see the innovative part in your project in the video approach. It's really the YouTube, the kind of reaching out to young people. It's really something which is extremely interesting and potentially working. As I said, in Germany there was this example, the person has actually made headlines in national newspapers. And I think you can do the same, but you need to be much more focused what you want to do and what exactly are the messages that you want to transmit. I think just broadly based on, okay, we kind of try to target everybody to reform legislation in Spain. I think that's not going to work. Target the audience. To give us some examples, you could have actually used the 7 minutes just showing a video. That would have been a really cool idea, and you wouldn't have needed to kind of prepare yourself for anything, just show us the video. That, I think, would have been talked for itself. So I think that you need a bit more thinking about how to frame this project and how to put everything together, and I think it can actually fly if you spend a bit more time on putting these things together. Christina, your approach is certainly very interesting. I do think that, as I said before, I think that there's an issue of who actually can provide this type of services that you can deliver. I think that that's still not clear entirely to me, to what extent there is actually a market for the type of services that you want to offer. And you need to understand better, I guess, also on the side of the employers, how they're actually going to use your platform. I understand that there are potentially some employers that will use it, but again, even if you have a platform and they can tap into it, they might just look into profiles and say, okay, well, I have these vacancies, but actually they are not interested in hiring anybody, exactly from what Vladimir was saying, because the economic situation is not really in a state where they can actually offer to hire. Goran and Olivera, I think, as I said, I think your presentation was excellent. Really something, congratulations to that. I think that you have a good idea, you have something that can move ahead. You still need to figure out how viable, how sustainable your project is, especially given the amount of money that you're asking. I do think that there's something behind. I think that if you target properly the audience, the type of creators that you want to attract to your platform, this can work. But you do have to face a lot of competition. There are a lot of people out there, and you have to be much clearer about who your potential competitors are in order to also find some strategies around it. You know, I mean, I think that, as I said, you need to find what's your competitive edge, provide maybe additional services to the platform itself. I think then you really can have this little extra that also will then make the payment method that you mentioned sustainable. And lastly, Chiara, I think that you have certainly something, you're onto something, especially the idea to kind of target a particular group of people. Again, I'm not convinced fully that the expertise is there. I think that's something that maybe it's just a question of presentation of the expertise that you have. Maybe it would be good also to give us a bit of more background of some of your collaborators. I think that would certainly help for us to better understand what's going on. But I guess the idea is there and something that could potentially work. Thank you very much.
And some final, maybe encouraging note. Listen, whatever happens next, whether you are successfully past this presentation and even nominated to be the best or not, one thing is for sure: if the creators, whether young or not that young, always listened to the opinion of the experts, I suppose the mankind already was finished. So just try, think, initiate, but you should remember that if you would like to get support from the others, you should come not to their level, but you should come to them with something they can understand and then can support. Because something you can do on your own, but something you need the support of the others. And in this case, whatever good you consider yourself, just step a little bit down to present something to those who is listening to you. That's it. Okay, success.
So from my side, just to continue, wish you, you know, the energy and the passion to realize all your projects in the reality. That's all. Good luck.
Thank you very much for your feedback and thank you very much for your presentation. Would you like to make a final statement? Yes?
I can offer, they have a brochure and flyers from Heat Lancers, so anyone who is interested to have a piece of those two stuffs can take it from, it's above the sound equipment near the stage.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I would like to thank once again the Youth Time. It was my first experience here with Youth Time, and I'm very delighted with it. I hope it will have its continuation in the future. Thanks.
Thank you very much. So thank you very much to all of you. Now this was again a very intense session with question and answers and project presentations. Now I have something lighter for you, so to say. We have a small coffee break so you can get some energy and then come back all at 5 p.m. because we have the World Cafe, the big transition. Now this is completely casual and informal. It's gonna be a lot of fun, a lot of movement, laughing, and just to build upon the community, to get to know each other better. So please come back at 5 and enjoy this last big World Cafe. Thank you very much.
Aloha! All right, so my name is Jonathan Fritzler. I represent Hawaii. And in Hawaii, we always greet each other with the word aloha, which means the breath of life. It also means hello. So when I say aloha, you repeat it after me, okay? Aloha! Aloha! Awesome. Hey, thank you all so much for being here today. My name is Jonathan Fritzler, and I would like to welcome you to the World Cafe. Today I'm going to be introducing to you the theme of our conversation for today, which is the Great Transition. Will you say that with me? The Great Transition. So, raise your hand if you would say that the world is waking up. If you think the world is waking up, raise your hand. If you think that the world is going through a major transformation right now, raise your hand. Yep, few people. The world is truly waking up. With the power of technology, we are becoming more connected than ever before. The global brain, the internet, is becoming this technology where we can basically communicate with anyone, anywhere in the world, which gives us the ability to see some of the huge challenges that are facing us as a global family. Things like unstable weather patterns caused by increased pollution and greenhouse gases is only going to increase or create more challenges like unstable food production. It's also going to increase natural disasters, which in turn is going to increase global migration. Migration like we've never seen before. And so we as the youth leaders, the people who are in this room today, are the people who are going to basically take over all of these challenges and create solutions for them. The people in this room right now, we are the future leaders of this planet. Let's say this together. We are the future leaders of this planet. We are the future leaders of this planet. I mean, it's basically true. It's basically true. So what we're going to do today is we're going to be having a conversation using the art of hosting methodology called the World Cafe. The World Cafe is based on the simple idea that all of the knowledge and all of the wisdom that's in the minds of the collective consciousness in this room can come to surface if we just share our voice in a simple conversation in a cafe-style setting. And so what we're going to do is we're going to introduce 3 different topics, and each person is going to go into each one of these groups. And I'd like to introduce Adi, Maria, and Anya to come and introduce what we're going to be doing.
Ice bucket challenge. You want to be between the ladies? Thank you for this lovely introduction. Yes, I have a trash can, or I love to use these cans. In Hamburg, I was also using trash can for one workshop. It was about stereotypes, so we were putting our stereotypes inside. But today we will use this can to divide us in the groups in the World Cafe, so-called, like, let's say, we agreed that this is a mutant of World Cafe. Yeah. And you will pick one paper. You will see the signs. It's a Space Invaders from my childhood. And you will go in that group. You will see there is one flip chart paper in that corner, in the middle, and this left corner. So you will go there. There we will discuss openly about some topics. We will discuss about education and employment in relation to technology development. Also the same issue with sustainability, and also migrations, which is also a hot topic. So you will have, each group will have you will have 3 questions. So we will divide in those corners, we will divide still again in 3 smaller groups. So we will have 15 minutes per question to discuss openly. It's not that you need to come out with a kind of big solution, but just to, as I was saying with my t-shirt, it's food for thought. So at the end, we will again present what you have been discussing in the groups in the plenary discussions. Our friend will be a timekeeper, not the dungeon keeper, but the timekeeper, and 3 of us will be your moderators in the topics group, or how to say exploration rooms. So I will pass the basket and you pick up one paper, and after that we are moving with chairs in your corners. So remember, which sign you get, you go in that direction. You will see on the flip charts there is a sign over there. Do you understand? Do you need more clarification? Because somebody asked me what's World Cafe. So I'm trying to say you will experience it now. So no need for more clarification. Everything else you will get in your small groups. Detailed information. Okay? So you will get the papers, and immediately when you get the paper, go in that corner with that symbol. Okay? Not we have you and you. Yeah, we have 3 different symbols. So you have the, okay, just find your corner. Okay, let's move, people. Just beginning.
Are we ready to start our 15 minutes?
Just
introduction, by the
yeah,
way.
2 minutes.
Something to calm all of them down.
Are we going to be doing 2 topics? 2 topics or 3 topics?
3 topics, 3 questions, 3 topics.
I think can you please move them like
so the first
can you please move this group like because I don't know how can I talk to you. No, my group is
So maybe what we'll do is you're introducing which topic?
Technology. I will do that with my group.
All right, we're going to get started here. So if everyone would turn their attention to the moderator, if you haven't yet, they're going to introduce the topics to the groups. So please stop talking.
wish. I'm really sorry I couldn't have been there for the planning session with this group. I wish I could have. Yeah. Well, no. I wish I could have been there the other day.
Oh, you mean to discuss the
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been nicer for you to really exchange your thoughts. The main thing about the whole thing is that they're just relaxing, having fun, and being in a relaxed way.
Yeah.
Talking about these topics. Because the whole day is pretty.
Right.
Pretty tough.
So giving everyone an opportunity to share and speak, and it's good. It's super important. One of my thoughts for the future as well, because it's like I see a lot of conferences coming up. I see a lot of conferences that are just the same thing. It's like someone's talking, everyone's listening, and one thing that I've been leading workshops that are very much interactive, but based on their actual life. So one of the frameworks that I've done in the past is called the Mind Lab, and it basically goes through a process of a writing that helps them super clear on what it is they're creating, and get even more clear about their goals, and then actually create a strategy, like a timeline, and a mind map,
5 minutes remaining. We have 5 minutes remaining. All right, 1 more minute.
Probably we should not like tell something like our impression of the discussion because we will not need enough time.
Yeah.
at the end.
So we're gonna switch.
Yeah.
And are people gonna get up and move?
My group, I will just switch the questions. I don't need to move them.
Okay, I'm gonna do that for everyone.
This is this group, and if you.
All right, everyone, we're going to wrap it up. And what we're going to do is we're going to hand over the questions to the group next to you. So we're going to switch the questions, but stay in the same group. So you can stay in the same circle, but you're going to get the new question. You can either continue writing on the same page of notes, or you can start a new page of notes. And once you get the new question, read the question to your group and let's get started. 15 minutes is on the clock. We have 1 minute left. Write down those last ideas. Three, two, one. Boom. All right, so we're going to wrap that one up, and we're going to go to the last question, and we're going to hand that piece of paper over to the next group and start to download those ideas. Yeah, 15 minutes on the clock.
workshop.
About 10 minutes left. Well, 9 minutes left.
It's because you're doing nothing, there's time taking. Anyway, I'm gonna go
All right,
upstairs
cool.
in the meeting. I'm not sure if I'm here for the roundup. If you have some ending words,
cool.
Just encourage them to come to dinner.
Cool. Right on.
And to be in time tomorrow, say that.
All right, cool.
Else they will miss you.
All right, all right. Good.
Because I'm in Nebraska, and stuff like that, and we were talking about after the protests in France, because there were no working hours before. Everyone was working for like 15 hours, 20 hours, and then there were these protests for labor rights. But now, I'm saying this is old version, and maybe it should be reconstructed. I think less because of the social life. Because you don't have time. But also it's hard to concentrate. It's hard to concentrate. Five even better. think what they're looking for is that we have to optimize to utilize every epic. 5 minutes. We've got 5 more minutes.
1 minute. Write down those last questions or those last answers. All right, let's wrap it up. So what we're going to do now is we're going to have everybody in the different groups. You're going to get back into one big circle, but you're going to stay in your group. So go ahead and create one circle with your group. 5 minutes remaining.
First country is Bhutan. Bhutan is not a rich country, but people are happy.
All right. So now we will wrap it up. And what we're going to do is we're going to have everyone come together in a big circle. But before we do, each team needs to pick 2 people from their team to make a short presentation, just a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes, to kind of summarize all of the learnings that you got from today. And once you pick those 2 team leaders, then we're going to come into a big circle. And please bring your whiteboard. Bring your paper. We're going to do a big circle right here.
Hey, Ras. Ras.
All right. So if everyone has their teams and is ready to present, we're going to create one big circle right here with our entire family.
Hey, hey.
So if we can make one big circle right here, we may need to push some of the chairs out of the way. Yeah, and we're going to stand up. Or maybe we sit down, yeah. Let's sit down. Give our legs a break. Yeah. And it would be good to make it a proper circle. We have some space over here. Southeastern hemisphere. Hey, you guys, could we have you scoot down over here so that these guys can spread out a little bit? You may need to actually stand up. Or maybe they can move on their own. You're good. Maybe where, just right here, maybe in this spot. Put it right there.
Yeah.
Just in the circle.
No, but maybe
I'm thinking
Adi
different.
will first represent and then, yeah.
Okay,
So we will represent in the same. I think here is the most visible one.
Is it possible to create a circle?
Who's gonna be the first one?
All right, everyone give it up for the technology group.
That's a bad stage.
Well, I think it's.
We don't need technology, right? We don't need technology for that. We have a rotating human being.
Well, this is example of technology revolution.
Can you rotate towards me? Okay, I did the the first one. You do the second one.
Oh,
Okay. In our group, we talked about technology and the good and bad about it, and what us as young leaders can do about technology. We all acknowledge that technology will be pervasive in the sense that it will be a challenge for everyone, for every human being, because it's something that is more and more everywhere. And so we try to argue about the fact that technology needs to serve positive human development, because of course, for example, in the work field, using technology makes it easier for people to work, in a sense that with more technology, people don't have to do maybe like bad jobs, but at the same time it's a problem because machines are doing jobs that human could do. So that's one of the problems. Then there's a problem about like remote work. So with technology you can work from home or from a remote place with other people, which is good because it's faster, it's more flexible, but at the same time it's hard. Since you're always connected to something, it's hard to disconnect from your work and keep the balance between work and like your personal life. So that's a bad thing. And maybe you can say the good and bad things about education.
Oh, okay. Well, because our topics were education and employment using like technology, and the thing is like how to save social components in all those technological revolution. I'm sorry. And I think we had like a lot of opinions. Someone agrees with all this stuff, someone not. We had like a debate. But the main conclusion is that technological things should serve people. And we should not like lose our social component. And it's like the main challenge youth workers should do. Should keep this social component and include it in all those technological revolution. And it's of course like we cannot just escape from all those technological things. We should just know how to keep up with it. So that's it. Thank you. Second group.
Okay. Yeah, we can do it. But can you guys move there, and we're gonna have a flip chart here, because everyone can see from here. People that are presenting. Yeah. No. Another one. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Who's good? Okay.
Okay. Good evening, guys. Yeah. So our group was lucky to receive 3 questions. So I'll read the first questions to you. So the first question is, how will the current migration trends influence employment in immigration countries? So we were able to discuss a couple of points, but I will just wish to give you the major points because we don't have a lot of time. So the first point was, when immigrants are going to particular countries, there is diverse background of, we always talk about competitive advantage. So they have diverse background, they have cultural affiliations to those countries, so they're able to have diversity. So the other point was we have highly motivated workers, such that the workers who come to the immigrant countries, they have diverse skills, they have diverse background knowledge, so they're able to actually work motivatively in those countries. And then we also picked another point of unemployment rates. We have high unemployment rates into those particular countries. Then also have the other point was like there was need for new profiles in those particular countries. So when new people come to those countries, they need to be adapted into the system. So it means that they have to have proper profiles for them to be able to be integrated and adapted easily. And then we also talked about filling in the gaps in the labor markets, because you find before the immigrants came to say, I'll pick maybe Spain as an example, before the immigrant comes, the market might be incomplete. So whenever they come into the system, you find they are able to fill into the gaps where the local workers cannot be able to work. Okay?
Okay. Do you
So-
have something to add?
So
In every field, I might add, in the field of education, we might mention. Okay. In the field of education, we might mention as a positive thing that a new culture will be brought in the environment of the children, because a person of different culture will come. So cultural diversity, which is a positive thing, and it will be a change. It will make a change on a long terms, because it will need a redefining of the educational system. It might have a problem, it is a negative thing, of the language barrier and prejudice, which can be overcome with time. When it comes to employment, the migration situation might open new working positions, because there is a need of force of something new because of the migrant situation. So, for example, we will need people to bring in the society these migrants that have been through so much and come from something different. So that is one thing. So creating new working places, and it will cause a change in the financial system on a long term, globally, I might add. On the negative side, it might make an environmental issue and a pollution issue and overpopulating some countries or some cities. That is pretty much it.
Yeah, just to sum up, because we don't have time, I would wish to say the following. The problem of immigration can be summed up into two stages. We have the short-run stage and the long-run stage. So most of the negative effects to the immigrating country is usually the short-run problems, because whenever new people come, they have these challenges of adaptation into the cultures, the languages, the economic systems. But then when these people are taught their languages, when they are taught the lifestyles, they are able to fit into the society, so they are able to fully integrate into society and work like the locals. Okay? Any question?
Is there anyone from the group that wants to add something?
Well, we spoke.
Yeah, our main conclusion, you can.
Well, just some inspiring remark rather than a main conclusion. We spoke about a lot of countries. I'm just keeping it real down to earth, because I'm from the Netherlands. It's not only accountable for the Netherlands, but also for the United States. I think more than half of the countries of the world. We must be aware that even my country wouldn't exist because of if there weren't any immigrants in the 16th and 17th century, the Netherlands wouldn't be here. So there's a lot of risk, but there's a lot of opportunity as well.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Okay. And so before my group starts to present, I want to say something that in opposite the difficult the difficult meaning of sustainability, because our topic was sustainability, we had some fun and we discussed karma and Toland. And we have a new hashtag, hashtag Toland Driven. You will see it right now. Thank you. You're welcome. Who's going to present? Mr. T. Please, the floor is yours.
No, lady, come on. Go. Okay. Where there? Okay. No. If you want
I don't know.
Where? Is it okay here? I mean, but they cannot see. No, leave that one. Leave that one.
You can just speak.
It is. Okay, it's okay. As Maria said, yeah, like she picked, or I don't know who picked the sustainability topic or term. It was kind of difficult, I guess, for the three groups to define what is really sustainability. So we had some moments of finding out what the sustainability is. And then, like, to make really short, because it's late, and I'm tired, and it's you as well. So we more or less, like in these three parts, we talked mostly for employment and education, like these two major topics of the event, connected with the sustainability. And we came up with some interesting somehow solutions, how to make, let's say, the employment and education sustainable. And it's not the first one, but I'm going to mention the first one, karma. And like we agreed why we have all these issues of non-sustainable employment like problem all over the world, because the education it's not sustainable, or vice versa, like depends from the society. So this is changing. Somewhere you have sustainable education, but you don't have a sustainable job market, and blah blah. Now, this cross-border economical development. Okay, I'm leaving this one. Good, I'm sorry about the conflict. Okay.
Take your time.
Then the problem of sustainability in the world because of the conflict. Some of us were discussing the index of happiness, and as we see, like some of the happiest countries are countries or societies that haven't been in any. When I'm mentioning conflict, I'm talking about war, armed conflicts, and all this stuff. So these societies are like happy, and everything, more or less everything, is functioning well, because, let's say, the good way or successful way of managing the post-conflict. And that's related then with no discrimination, I don't know.
I'll explain. It's fine. This is correlated with the non-discrimination part. When we are speaking about non-discrimination, particularly in the part employment, we were thinking like no discrimination according to gender, like race, stuff like that. And also we mentioned an example that in some countries implemented, in some of them not, like the gender equality for maternity and paternity leave. Some countries in European Union has and some
doesn't have. So we thought that this is also raising as an important question nowadays. The cross-border economic development, we were thinking it's really important because there are like some countries which are really developed and the other don't. So we think that this like agreement, mutual, like for, I don't know, for trade or stuff like that, can help the other countries to raise the cooperation and their economic growth from one side. We think so that the positive change is the core thing for every aspect, like education, employment, and we need to start first with the positive things and later on to implement the things that we want to do it. We were discussing that we need to encourage a creative space. We took it Google as an example because over there you can see the people doing, except working, doing some other stuff like some activities, but from the other side they're more motivated to do better in their jobs. So we think so that this can be innovation not only in the employment but also in the education. According to the countries that we were looking at, we think so that education needs to be changed and some innovative things needs to be brought in the education. So it needs to correspondence with the let's say, all development that is right now going on, like not only education, but like technology on all the other fields. We are considered that practice or practical knowledge is really essential. We see it as a like primary, like first job. Like we want to implement like the trainings to be part of the education, universities, like to be obligatory. So every person will have at least, for example, say 3 months of some first job and have gained like at least some skills. So later on it will be easier for him to apply for a job, to know how to like how to be on interview, how to behave and stuff like that. We are considering the last thing that there should be a communication between the education to companies and the job market or the labor market. Why? Because we see that there are a lot of educated people, but actually they are educated, for example, in some fields, and of some of them their profession missing. So we think so that there needs to be like a correlation between all these three fields, and the communication level should raise up, and it needs to build. We need to build some kind of like a networking between these three target groups, because it is essential for future. And the last thing that I wanted to mention was, and it's really important, it was mentioned by some of our speakers today, it was the generation connection, which is the gap that every society is facing with. We're thinking that young people should learn from the older ones, but also the older should try to adapt to the new things and the new technology, and that gap should be less and less. Do you want to add something?
Yes.
Okay.
Like as a bonus part, we had some other things also wrote in other flip charts and not added here. And yeah, going to the not talent-driven education. Talent. So this one is like fully connected with the innovation, and also in that other flip chart we had in this small group, we were talking about like in introducing or incorporating spirituality into the system, like educational system. I don't know, I'm not a fan, but kind of as a role model having for these last 3-4 years Ken Robinson, and this talent-driven and spirituality part in like incorporating in the educational system, it's showing its results in really short time, comparing with the traditional education that we have, like since I don't know which exact time. And these are like connected by making the education sustainable at the same time or later on, but by having a sustainable employment. Okay? So because people are like educated for the things that they love, they are into that, and of course like they will not have the problem of accessing the job market. So, like if I'm going like in a primary school and I love music, like I hated math always, I hated physics, chemistry, like I was out, but I had to learn that one. It was a must, and the math teacher was the worst one, the stupid one. I never said a hello wherever I see, because in my head it's like stuck that this teacher is mean because he is not giving me like the mark, but I hate the math. And now you have, this is happening with all feminists. Shut up or go out. And what else? Yeah, and the
1 minute.
spirituality. And the karma. Yes. Maria, what is sustainability?
All right, you guys give it up for group number 3. So it's been a really powerful discussion, and I think that it's become very apparent that the knowledge that we have in this room is very powerful, and all of the wisdom that we need to be able to create real solutions is present in here. And I'm sure that many of you heard that we are all facing many of the similar problems, and that there are similar solutions available, and through technology we can actually start to navigate through these challenges together. And so as time goes on, as we wrap up the session and go to dinner, which is in about 1 hour, actually 30 minutes, gratefully for that, think about who we could collaborate with. Who are the people here that touched on certain topics that are interesting to you, and talk to them, because over the years of coming to conferences like these around the world, I start to see similar faces, and I see people who are starting to work together and collaborate. And so a lot of synergy can come out of conversations like this. So thank you for doing this work tonight and investing into these conversations. Until dinner, aloha.
Just a small, I want to thank you. Thank you. No, it's kind of, we were preparing this jointly, the World Cafe, and I want to thank my beautiful colleagues.
It doesn't look like we were actually preparing, but okay.
We have spent some time, and I want to invite you tomorrow also for a great speech of this wonderful, to the beach. Well, we can have a speech on the beach, yeah. Speech on the beach, yeah. So, at what time?
9 a.m.
9 a.m., great speech. So please come and enjoy.
It's the panel discussion.
Panel discussion, yeah. 9 in the morning. No, tomorrow morning, 9. After breakfast, let's concentrate a little bit more. So, be here. Let's challenge our minds one more time. Yeah? So now we can go for dinner. Thank you. Yeah, good work. It's
We needed more time.
but the topics are like huge.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
And it was. Thank you for interesting moderation. Thank you.
Thank you for interesting discussions.